He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcroy.
Yeah, so I think my mic is working.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Alright, so quick check of the mic situation. Man, this control is fucking with me. Keep getting an error.
Be silent.
Are these people... Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past. That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name.
Why do they all have party hats? What are they celebrating?
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Reincarnation, huh?
We have used every last resource at our disposal.
Yeah, isn't Olakino a moon goddess?
Wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Dude, just pretend you're the moon goddess.
The moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Or Olakino.
Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses,
What's up with her eyes? Because it seemed like she would be from Conria, but she isn't.
I can't
But it's also on her
imagine
forehead.
anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
The moons have left for now.
The fuck is this name?
Rise again, even in the darkest.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Magnetism, but why can't I do anything? Do I just stand outside the circle?
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity.
Hey, let's look at Enconomia.
The device stops working.
Exactly like Enconomia.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
They just go in circles. I swore I hop onto that thing. Why was there a thing in the middle? That, oh. Maybe me grabbing the first one did something. Why is me grabbing these things? Closing doors? And who designed this place? Like, who was supposed to navigate this area? Which requires you to basically transform into this thing. But anyway, this is pretty much Enconomia, but somehow more depressing.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Man, Paimon's voice sounds so much like Karina.
Remember the door from earlier?
I would assume at this point, Karina probably feels like her voice has been stolen.
The
Hey, it's a dragon.
We see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
And not just the monsters are real, these are freaking hypostasis.
Installation chamber deployed.
And then my ping is garbage. Of course, one of these fuckers. Resist Hydro.
Flash attack!
Can you guess which element my team uses?
The mountain's veins boil!
So who decided it was a good idea?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ding dong, water bomb.
Observe.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Like, you shouldn't have any characters that are immune to things. Because the Hydro ones are just fucking a nightmare now.
Go close.
And this enemy hasn't stopped being stunned. So yeah. Fucking nightmare. Thinking I run into enemies with lunar shields, but instead I run into enemies
Seems pretty old.
that counter fucking
This is probably your area of
Electro.
expertise. What do all these paintings mean? Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Again with this
I've shared
war.
a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again. Alright then. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles. What? Weapons? Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Original dragon.
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away. So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
What about you? Aren't you a fucking moon goddess?
Due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right! Let's keep going!
It's a small little chest. I was expecting a 20 Koyo. Are you giving out? What is happening here? Why am I not getting the trigger? I hate that fucking mechanic.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their... Remember his words.
I don't understand.
Wait,
So base.
that's odd. Who is he?
Yeah, what is happening here? And plus, I don't really understand the timeline. I thought humans came after.
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
But yeah, basically, Nibelheim, or Nibelung, or whatever the fuck the dragon name is. He created all of this, so I guess he created man.
Close your eyes.
Hopefully there was no chest back there. I was curious about this place and what's happening. Look like there's no chest up here. Why would there be, right? That'd be kind of fucked up before he was like, hey man, take this railing, this thing that takes you directly to where you need to be. But you miss out on so many chests. Or is this like secret 5-star weapon? Like back in the days, the internet would have made up something. Would have been like, hey, by taking this railing, you missed the opportunity to get a secret 5-star weapon.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Amazing. fucking amazing. Every time I run into something, I think to myself, odds are it's gonna be a electric resistant or immune enemy. And I'm never disappointed. Never fucking disappointed. Too bad my ping is garbage.
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh, was I supposed to bring this thing with us? But no.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The fact that you have to have two of them. This makes everything so awkward.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead! Yes, let's go.
So around 20 gems were given. Cool. Hopefully no more electric immune enemies. Or I will have to leave. That's kind of crazy. Like, these places should not have enemies that are immune to anything.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, She has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
So crazy having Alarkina along with us, huh?
Came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and...
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in complete well. Just because she's never had a real name in the
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
We're gonna give her a name.
Yes. Names are...
Hopefully we give her a proper name. It doesn't end up like Hat Guy.
If she doesn't have one already.
That's fucking annoying. We're having a serious conversation and all we can do is call him Hat Guy. Everyone keeps laughing.
Yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Hey, look at that thing. Or African name.
I understand what you mean.
Same thing for all you fucking characters from the Fatui. Your name isn't Alarkino or the Knave. What is it?
People call you by different names. What matters isn't so much
The Knave, Alarkino.
but what they
Like
symbolize.
Tartaglia, Ajax, and Child.
Whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
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 Hi, Mom will call her Columbina.
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from...
Well, it sounds to me like...
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come...
That's not our position to decide.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within...
So we came here all the way here just to do this, huh?
So, the thing is,
Man, she really hit. Her vision is really well hidden.
I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel, A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is a
Boobies.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the...
You can really tell how big Llama's tits are, because her fingers clip for her boobs. Whereas all the Kino's doesn't clip. And she tucks her chest.
Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Feels like a fucking love story. Like, what is happening here?
Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Yeah, we know it's a fake out.
Looking for me? I like it.
Interesting.
You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. Bitch, she had a name? Where did the Hyposelenia? We didn't give you that one.
Hyposelenia.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name, but after I met you and my other friends...
After you met me, what about the Fatui's syndrome, Olikino?
It went from being a Fatui code name... What is it?
I'm just... We can go and meet them very soon.
Seriously, where did Llama and Olikino go?
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name. Entering...
Like the leaks, basically the third name was gonna be Hyposelenia.
Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically. To the whole...
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Let's go.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Alright, what's happening here? This is exactly what's going on in ZZZ when we first called Yixing Wang, Sifu, our senior. She was like, could you call me that name one more time? And now here we are.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
This feels more like a character quest than an actual story quest, but given the fact that she's basically the core of what's happening in Not Cry, I guess, making her character progression a part of the main story was the best way to do it. Since the entire story centered around her.
Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Hey.
I can't breathe.
Uba. Makes sense. Like you burying her face right now. 2 double Ds.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night.
I thought Vark was gonna say it. I wish it was me.
Yeah, we were worried sick. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name.
It's interesting though, like Vark was basically I think axed out Lama. He's axed out Arlecchino. And I don't think you have anything. I don't remember anything he said to Nefer, but I find it hard to believe he hasn't said anything to Nefer. Like he asked Arlecchino in Sandrown. He wasn't really asked him out. He just said, I owe you one, and I will get you a drink at some point." And then she was like, "I assure you will." And then for Lama, he asked her out when they were setting up the festival that we were about to go to. Say they want to take a tour.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added.
Yeah.
That's right. It means born beneath the moon. Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Pains me to interrupt this
I wonder if there will communicate through Dorocos.
to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebration. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones.
Bitch, give me my chest.
They're all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up.
2 big booby waifu.
On that note,
The Dentro Elementa.
about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site.
Yeah, and despite Yehoda and Durin being on banner, Durin did have a portion for himself.
In that case, Traveler?
Yehoda, on the other hand, didn't really have much going on.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
I don't know, every time I hear the Traveler speak, it feels weird, especially given the circumstances. And Zach Aguilar's voice has a bit of sadness to it. Like, he cannot... Like, when he tries to be a teenage boy, he doesn't sound right. Like, his voice always gives off the impression that...
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Hey, that's from earlier. And he actually...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that girl.
Forgot to say.
Dressed like her.
Home, Moon Goddess.
What? They know it's her? Oh, because I'm seeing a bunch of little girls are dressed like her. And adults.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
I guess the boys don't really get to dress up, no, do they?
Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Does everyone dress up as Moon Goddess?
I do.
But look at their heels, no one could replicate those.
To enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual
Booba.
style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head
as well as the antlers on top? Apparently so.
And the boobies down below. Down below.
Sure to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly
Yeah, look at this Nefer's ass.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Why do these sexy waifus have such sexual tension? Like, that guy that always draws the Yolanda and Shenhe memes. I feel like Hoyo is kind of catering to him right now by making these two. Very sexy waifus. In scantily clad clothing. Such duos.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Bitch, you got back Columbina with no help from you.
You're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Hey, does Scaramouche talk about? Does she recognize Scaramouche? Like, you would think she'd not be connected to the Irminsul. Like, she shouldn't be connected to Irminsul, right?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Hey, his hand is clipping through his vision.
I should go.
I guess Columbia is connected to Irminsul.
And I think I'll take a look around.
The planet rejects her, so why would she be connected to Irminsul? I don't get it. She should know who Scaramouche is.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a
Like, she said the planet rejects her. Yet she's still connected to Irminsul?
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
I will.
Yoda had no lines.
Well, in that case,
What is going on, Empress? Are you a Genshin player?
definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also,
What is that?
with you. It's a guide to the festival.
What is this? Wait a minute, this is a real festival? This is an event?
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute
Oh shit, this is actually an event.
Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that.
How do these girls see with these bandages, huh?
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me? We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer.
Why would they abandon her so quickly?
And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Is it free?
Where should I go first?
We were fucking stuck, huh?
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall.
This is part of the fucking story.
But it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisey Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel.
culture means we get more festivals. I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh!
Is this Steve? That would definitely help her out, huh?
What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar.
The fuck?
This would take some getting used to. This is what it's... How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now... Damn.
Everybody having internal dialogues nowadays?
Those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
These ported.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yahoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh?
She dodged it.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration?
Rear.
Columbina?
The rear.
To play too, Arlecchino.
Sounds like rear.
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
How does Nefer interact with Arlecchino?
I'd like 10
Uninflated? Why?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
game,
well,
Nefer.
Nefer Alakina's interaction would be, it should be interesting.
Fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Come on, Alakina, Nefer. Like, sometimes they call her the name and sometimes her name is Alakina.
Aren't you going to team up with me?
So this entire time has been calling her the knave.
Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
So how do I get my pulse? It's kind of crazy how feminine Nefer throws her. Or is Alakina's all slick? So I have to go to 9 of these things, or 8, or what of the fuck the number is?
Sunny days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the
It's flames. Is it inside the lamp?
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to this most adorable chic badger.
Is that candy?
Thank you, Miss.
Have a
What is a fae? But what the fuck is a fae?
Lance? That's you.
It's our little secret.
And why can't you just do this? It's kind of creepy.
Here selling sugar sculptures.
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close. Hello, Twins. She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it. Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
My apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just...
Or it wouldn't.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way! This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes.
Like, good lord, this is fucking a ton of yapping.
Or is that a no? Thank you.
Like, I'm getting overwhelmed with all this fucking yapping. What is this? Is it a potion?
Yours is a little more sour.
What is this? Was she making those sounds?
You try it.
Just a little nibble? What the fuck are we doing here?
Amazing.
This feel like it has such a sexual hand undertones, huh?
Yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Uh-huh, interesting.
I remember this feeling. Sure.
You want another bite? What the fuck are we doing here? Alright, so we have 1 to 7 more to go. Cute.
What's this?
That was fun. It's a shame. That was fun. It's a shame.
She's talking about her cat.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Hey, sexy llama.
Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
The big booby goddess herself, or... But she's not really a goddess in the literal sense, but her boobs are definitely out of this world. Those watermelons.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are as
So is your boobies.
But as I
Well, your boobies are probably the heaviest every day.
I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
You failed, though?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But...
What? My tits are bigger than yours.
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separate.
Why does she want to go on the moon by herself? I assume all Akina's going with her, though.
We'll gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama.
Is it the fake moon or a real moon?
Miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find
Craziest thing is Ashikai and all the lore people predicted it 3 moons from years ago.
I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
Bitch talking about Wi-Fi? Or electrons?
Complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a code book beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Hey, Booba, Llama, and Columbina.
Yes.
I don't know why I feel like she moves faster than everyone else. Like when she does normally float.
Right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes.
Wait a minute, that's a dark skinned girl? In Genshin Impact? That's also of Sumeru or Nutland? And these doors scamming kids, huh?
I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Hey, it's these two.
Dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if the mere
Unless you really believe there's magic? What? Yes, I believe there's magic in this world. We're literally worshipping the fucking moon goddess. That did in fact exist at one point.
My dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off.
Why are we scamming kids?
One of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
Take your time, but
We're scamming children. What is this a thing?
event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Exactly.
Times free, not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
You're all moving.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Wow, very good. And here's your prize.
Hey, Dodo Nicole.
Around. As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Amazing. That she's connected to Urban Soul. Doesn't even make any sense, but whatever.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
Durin?
Dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game?
At this point, the model makes Simulanka permanent too, because it pretty much ties back into the main story now.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of
Sing
stone
about.
to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale! Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers!
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate? Daddy,
Why are we scamming children?
That's the game I was telling you about. Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of
What the fuck is happening? Is that guy floating?
maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
This guy floats away.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
That was quite the glitch. So 5 more left to go of this garbage. This is what we're doing now. Do the
All the prizes are gone. I might as well close up shop so the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster. And remember, run out of the rings, not in.
Still sad there's no interaction. It's still sad that Columbina is next to Ermin's soul, so the fact that Scaramouche changed it. Ermin's soul affects her memory.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
What about you? Where you been up to, Catherine?
Happy Moon Prayer Night adventure.
You think San Joan would have showed up? Where the fuck is Varka? I seen you, Varka.
A soft and furry creature that bounces. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Huh? This one talks.
I was expecting Alex' voice, huh?
Myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous.
This is Alice. Oh, changing your voice.
Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away. That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt. Couldn't you just boom them away? Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance. Are you roping me into a crime? Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodeko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish. I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodekos, Madam Mage. Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodekos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodeko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodeko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki? Yes, that is a much easier image to follow. Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Supposed to kill all these things? Oh, well, that's that.
talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
Seriously, what the fuck is this?
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards.
This thing is still going. I'm about to go grab a fucking snack. Oh, I have to actually be here and interact with this garbage. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking event, I guarantee you.
Represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. And now
My card!
Arcana.
What's it called again? My grandfather has no bad cards, but it does contain Exodia.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and...
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the Moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead,
C'est good, sir.
it have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Bitch, you're not supposed to understand.
Dear, this is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the...
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some to snack on. This is so fucking obnoxiously long.
The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. And see... Oh...
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
What's going on, man? Marcus is an interesting character. Yeah? Because of everything about the dude is just him hanging out with waifus. But he's been trying to NTR us the entire time we've been in Not Cry. Like, I see him. Most of the community don't really pick up on what he's been putting down, but I have. And he's trying his hardest to NTR us. He's not going after Columbina, but he's going after all the tall ladies. Lauma, Arlecchino, now Nicole. What is this? So you just pinball. Great. That's a whole lot of pinball. Maybe we get two of these things. 6 remaining bowls. Why did that one disappear? Is there a time limit to this stuff? $55 combo. 60 combo. I was trying to get 70. But once again, like everything else in life, I failed.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me.
Seriously, how are these kids seeing?
I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself.
That dude looks weird. Like he has the face of a child, but the body of an adult.
Unforgettable adventure.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler? I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Hmm? All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad. I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime. Meet my partner, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there.
Partner? So I need to select a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her rhyme-worn deer partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Cautious play from the opposing team! This Moon Goddess has come prepared. Okay then. Stacko. Empowered state! There we absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night. This no running away! I told you already! The battle is heating up. Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum. Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what?
Don't be afraid. Fight him.
What the rhyme horn? It absorbs the Kuvaki from its opponent and uses that same power to
What?
deal a devastating counterattack.
The Kawabaki absorption? That seems kind of broken. I was wondering how this would play out.
Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
What's this Pokemon? Stacko is evolving. But there's already a Pokemon that's exactly like this. Remember what it's called though? It's one of the newer ones.
Honestly,
I think it's a bug Pokemon. A bug fighting type.
don't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger.
Damn girl, how long is that gonna take? You're a little bit older. But yeah, what do? Oh, we get stuff. But yeah, these two guys met their eyes and then they fought. So where's Sandrone? But yeah, I can't believe it's part of the fucking story quest for me to go around and do this.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't.
Hey, she got cat ears.
For Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you?
Man, this is a tsundere.
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents.
What? She's actually can't see?
Let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat
ears?
I thought it was just like she could sense the aurora around her.
In this territory, running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch. I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Damn, this is an awful fucking thing. Look, it actually hurt someone. Now, what is Sanjona? She's a robot, right?
How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts... quit your fussing. I don't need it. All right. I'll go first this time. I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
What? Doesn't make any sense, huh? You have to pick one on your turn.
This one... Seems fine. She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What? Looks like you lost again, Sandrone. Wait! There's more than one bad tooth! Bonk. Stupid game! What idiot came up with this? Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now. Oh, I'm peachy. Should I let you bonk me on the head as well? Ah, forget it! Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly. I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something. Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right? Who'd want to be your... I'll miss you, Sandrone.
This is Cindery. This is... Oh, come on.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
It's your robot, right? Like, why are you showing emotion? I guess Cindery is part of an emotion.
Miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Why?
What do you want? Oh, nice ears. What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this. What are you talking about? This is... Oh. The Holy Blade. A savior
Oh.
thing.
Marianne? So where did she come into this?
It's not about whether I approve or not.
Like, where were you in all this?
These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world, especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time.
Who are you?
Thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah! Of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head!
Tear it up! Now!
Interesting. So who's left?
What's there to see on that? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I can... You're giving me candy? That isn't like... coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean...
What is happening here? Is she a robot or not?
Candy now?
Interesting. Just doing some research as to what the fuck is happening here. So who is left? I guess Aino is left in Alpha. Man, I have no idea why the fuck Columbina wants to go back to the moon.
Ineffa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Ineffa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed. Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Ineffa.
Why does an F have 4 boxes? What is happening here? What are we doing? This is silly.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
There, that's the one. Why do we keep going back to I know.
I win.
How so? We only have one red.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Ah, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh? I've lost. Sticker, sticker, sticker!
The hell is this? A romantic experience, huh?
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself. What did Luanatar say? She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds. Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here. Yes, I agree as well. The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But...
Take that!
Alright, my suffering is over, thank God.
Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle Duckle. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... You're right. I'm not ready for this night to end just yet.
Yeah, that's the spirit! Take your time, Columbina. The most important thing is to have no regrets. I'll be right here if you need us.
Okay. Thank you. Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
Yes, I am sure.
Alright, this end is fucking shit now.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
That was the last time you're gonna be here.
People were saying, welcome
But for
home.
some reason you have to go to the moon.
Friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night!
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned, and from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory end note.
Never.
farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of
Did people draw this? We're talking about exactly.
One for Hat Guy.
I know, and what's her name did it? Hey, you drew Hat Guy as a cat?
If you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Where's she going to the moon by herself, though?
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone.
Man, this story quest felt like it took forever.
Will I really be able to send messages to my friends?
No, but why are you even going?
The animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see
Did my controller slow down? It did slow down. And he still didn't give me enough time to fully hear her dialogue.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
What do you mean? All the Keenan's here too? I guess only these three could come with us.
Frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Probably a one-way trip, huh?
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes.
So why is she going again? Like, when are we gonna, like, address that? I guess I missed the point as to why she feels she has to leave. Because somehow she's connected to Ermin. Well, then again, Ermin's soul probably predates the Heavenly Principle.
Farewell, my friends.
She's clearly connected to Tevat.
This was my happiest night in Tevat.
And you last. Be crazy if the doctor shows up, huh? I was like, no, bitch. Your story's not done yet.
The moon really is closer than ever.
The Torte? He finally shows up, huh?
one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
Is Varka going to do something actually cool?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
What's Arkina affected? Or does he have the Crimson power?
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way.
Hey, she's going to space. Wait a minute, she could go? Where's she going? She going to space. What about the event? Like, how am I supposed to do the weekly? Like, is Hoyo really thinking about this? Like, what am I supposed to do for the weekly? That's the Crimson one, right? I thought she'd give it to Arkina.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Bitch, my fucking story quest. Or my thing to get the glider. So stupid if they don't allow you to continue. Thought we actually go see Varka do something for once. Silly me.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Interesting, so he knows about you guys, huh?
The cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables.
Man, she's thick.
Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities.
But that means you could talk to someone from the past.
Once you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
Looks like she went to space, huh?
That about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation,
Bitch, you're Fatui. Like, we're grateful for your help, but where's the loyalty?
What? She did what? he encountered.
Why you?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Damn, that's what she went?
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Schroeder.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only
an utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy?
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that the look on his face was terrifying.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
That guy. Who do you think is
For the Hyperborean phantoms again.
the fact that they're this hat guy thing is stupid. Let's call him Wander or something.
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded.
Then why did she say something? I remember that. Oh, I remember when that happened.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the
Okay.
same
Bullshit.
The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
Booba.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would. Then,
Frankly, this is all cryptic.
harness that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
We don't know Paimon and whatever Scaramouche says is gonna be bullshit. That we can't really make sense of it.
To detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he
It's
had
so
it under
convoluted.
control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
You could have just went and got her.
The moment the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes, it was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three moons.
How? We have one of the marrows. Like, none of this makes sense. I thought Arlecchino had a crimson and I had it.
Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
all right, all right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help.
Why are you so much more familiar than Arakino and Sandro?
I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshine.
Where's the rest of your fucking Mondstadt crew?
Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nodcry.
Yeah, where are they, man?
Keepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
So what do we do about the weekly thing now?
I never thought that Columbina would become my... It went from being a Fatui code, and remember, come night or day,
So yeah, so what do we do? Cool and all, but yeah, what are we supposed to do about the weekly? Does she just vanish, huh? So this gonna stop it? Yeah, this is dumb. I don't know why they did that. They literally created something that requires you to do it every week, and in the middle of it, they'll stop. They'll say, alright, you can do this anymore.
about it.
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit. Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave. Sandrone! What are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
What do you mean? You knew where she was this entire time?
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say. Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
So we're just not gonna be able to do this for months, huh? Wow. Truly amazing, Hoya. Truly fucking amazing. I guess it's just a name card that they've now put on hold for months. Cute. 5 wishes. And I guess can I put this here? I can. It's bad though, you don't want to put that there. I guess I'll just wait for it to reset. Yeah, this was in the thing. This isn't the thing we just did for Columbina. Does it get smaller or does it stay bigger? Alright, I just had to check. Just had to check to make sure that, because sometimes you could leave. I guess they would tell you if you could leave. Now I know I can't just leave in the middle. I think we have been doing a good job where they would tell you if you're able to leave early. There's 0 leaving earlies. That's all you need to know. For some reason, this music is really giving me Costa del Rosa from Final Fantasy 7, which included a guy who was voiced by Dainsley voice actor. So the score is 3,000. Like getting the stuff on the Alright, that's enough for that. I guess I'll just chill for the rest. And that's all she wrote.
Thanks again for your help.
Right, I'll figure something out.
Where's she from? It's Samira, right? Yeah, yes. Cause I'm like, I know this is, I think this was an event back in Mondstadt. I think we met this character before. So you have 118 pulls, so that's cool. I have enough to guarantee one character. Like Genshin doesn't give enough pulls for me to go on weapon banner. Unlike ZZZ and HSR, I could go on weapon banner all I want. Not really all I want, but to a certain extent, and I spend way more money in this game versus I do in ZZZ and HSR. They just give way more pulls. So what do I do to buy time? I could play, what's the name? Visions of Mana, but I kind of hate that game. I probably should just put it to easy and this is swallow my pride because I do not feel like stressing over that game anymore. Enemies take too long to kill.
On a misty night. The march of the wild hunt.
Or I could play, what's his name? What's that game called? Silk Song.
peoples of our world live their lives blessed by the powers of mana.
Visions of mana! Morley, did you see Hina or Karina while you were out here?
No, neither of them. There's a Tern. We've made it.
Hina, Karina, please, please be in the parish.
That light from before is worrying. Let's not waste time. Glad to have you with me, in any case.
Val! Oh, and you have Morley with you. We had no idea where you guys went. Glad to see you managed on your own.
Sorry if we worried you. You two look safe. That's a load off my mind.
What were you gonna do if we got hurt, huh? Aren't you supposed to be in charge of our well-being, Mr. Soul Guard?
Don't blame Val. It's my fault. I was so focused on the shadows of the past brought on by the eclipse that I forgot about the present. Val chased after me when I fled the parish. He saved me. I'm sorry, Mother. I came back, but I couldn't do anything to save you.
The fairy will come to the parish to name the Alm on the night when the moon is brightest in the sky. That's what all the tales I've heard say.
Yes, that is the saying. But when I broke the lunar sandglass, all the people of Aetern disappeared in an instant. Even with the moon sphere, I was powerless to stop it. Again. I couldn't do anything to save my mother. Not even reach out and touch her.
It was brave of you to bear this suffering for so long.
She couldn't hear my apology or feel my hand. So in the end, that moment will be stuck in time forever, and only my regrets will endure.
That's not so, Morley. The depth of the emotions you've shown today has revived Luna, the elemental of the moon.
Your fervent wish to help your mother has transcended time. I have felt it. No longer is your mind lost in the past. Your heart has stirred. As you go forward, so too will time begin to progress again. carry your love for your mother with you into the future.
What do you mean?
Just as I said, you will be recording a new future for the world.
I agree, Luna. Morley, the Radiant Sword, by the grace of the Goddess of Mana, I name you the Ohm of the Moon. Fulfill your duty by journeying to the Tree of Mana.
I'm the Ohm of the Moon? I humbly accept this mission.
Okay then, let's get going.
Our group is getting more interesting, it seems.
We look forward to traveling with you.
I am at your service.
The elemental of the moon governs the flow of time. The heart is much like time itself. It never stops moving. At times, it may wax with radiant joy, brilliant and full. And other times, it wanes dark with sorrow, like the black of a new moon. Morley believed that his heart was stuck in the past, unable to move on. But he now begins the cycle anew. Perhaps there is still hope for the parish, a time when it too will have a new beginning.
As the Ohm of the Moon, I hope I can find a way to atone for my past. I'm headed to the Mana Tree, so this is my goodbye to the parish. For good this time. Mother, I'm off.
Taking this?
I'm eager to try out my new skills. The spirits are calling to me.
This is just the beginning. So this is the power of the spirits.
Is this my new power?
It is a relief to be able to send an alm from Etern after so long. May you safely reach your journey's end.
Huh?
Are you Morley? Yeah, that's some good timing. Nice to see Muir doing well. Niccolo sent us to check up on Mew. We'll report back with good news.
Father sent you? Then you must be...
We're the Merchant Sisters. I'm Madeline. We were taken in, same as Mew. Niccolo has been looking after us since we were little as well. Oh, I'm Francine, by the way. And I'm the youngest, Christine. We run a pretty fine business, if I do say so myself.
Everyone, these are my relatives. This is the first time we've met, but I've heard many good things about them.
Is it just me? Or is Morley a little different from what Niccolo described to us? Uh-huh. He's not as aloof as Niccolo warned us he might be. Do you think something could have happened to improve his mood? He looks just like a cat that got the cream.
Funny you should say that. Morley was just named the Alm of the Moon.
Oh, wow! Then that makes a lot of sense. Are all of Mew alms as well?
Sort of. I'm their soul guard, accompanying everyone on their journey to the Tree of Mana.
You've set off on your adventures already? That sounds so exciting! Then Mew have to make sure Mew are all prepared. Sisters, Mew's our chance! I'm on it. Talk to me, Christine, if Mew need any items. And I, Francine, have gear for Mew. Weapons are my forte, so talk to me, Madeline! Welcome!
We'll probably be seeing those sisters around on our travels. They have access to
Mew there, welcome! All these goods are the cream of the crop. Take look, thank you for your purchase. Come back again sometime. You there. Welcome. Peruse at your leisure. Come back anytime.
This is kind of exciting. This might be useful. Grant me power! I'm brimming with power. Let me see. Is this? Yes! Taking this? Grizzly!
The snowfall is already starting to melt.
What a relief.
The spirits are probably celebrating the naming of a new Alm. They're welcoming us.
Great. Wonderful. Can we get out of the cold already?
Remind me who it was who said they wanted to make a bunch of snowmen earlier?
I never dwell on the past. Focus on the now, Val.
Then speaking of the here and now, we should discuss our plan. If we follow the falls, we'll reach a plateau. Rata Harbor is just beyond that.
Harbor? As in Ocean Harbor? I always wanted a chance to see the sea.
The ships there will take us to Illistana, capital of the deep.
I hear Illistana is the largest city in the world.
That's where we'll meet up with the Alm of Water. Whoever they are, I hope they're ready for us.
Remember, we're not just picking up an Alm in Illistana.
It's also where we will request the rites of initiation.
It's still a long way to get to the Tree of Mana. But the Queen of Illistana is attentive to the needs of the Alms. She will pray for our safe passage.
Oh, wow. Then we've barely even set foot out the door, it seems.
Something wrong?
Look.
That thing is frozen solid. Yep, nothing more than a block of ice. Wait. It's melting, see?
Oh!
Are you okay? You were frozen solid a second ago.
Did that plant thing drop something back there?
Yeah, it looks like a diary, maybe?
Well, are you gonna read it or what?
Karina, I can't just read that cactus's private thoughts, right? Or can I?
I think you can, as long as you give it back to him next time we cross paths. Come on. Yeah.
It's useless to run.
Salamandra!
Last but not least.
Easy.
That was hardly worth the energy.
It's moving a little fast, huh?
This is a good time to try out the powers of the lunar globe.
Something's not right. Oh, that's cold. Keep them coming. Counting on ya. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Score!
The sky sure is bright. I love this kind of weather.
Especially after leaving a blizzard. Anything would be better.
Don't you feel more energetic too, though? Amazing what clear skies can do.
Sounds like Ramco agrees with you.
I'll carry on from here.
No, who wants
You're
more?
That's the last.
Save me!
Salamando!
So cold.
I can still fight.
It's useless to run.
Take this! Easy! I'm getting the hang of this.
I'll be taking this. Nice. Got it. Expect a difficult trial ahead. Don't mind if I do.
Be careful, everyone.
Luna Glow! Time to call on the elemental spirits! Fireball!
Me.
Nice timing.
You're mine! Salamando!
I'm all right.
Karina taking over.
Nice timing.
This should be the last of them. I'll carry on from here.
All right.
Roger that. Ramco!
Come at me! A Soul Guard's resolve never sways. Resonate! Everything's slowed down. Watch your step here. See? This is kind of exciting. This might be useful. Taking this. It's freezing. Looks like I'm in luck, huh? See?
Is it just me, or is this area teeming with monsters?
After we defeat the first wave of attacks, we should be ready for more enemies rushing in from the shadows. These monsters fight in packs.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. I can tell there are more out there.
Hina, stand back, okay? You don't want to get caught up in the fray.
Leave the healing to me, but don't do anything too reckless.
I don't even need to lift a
Go
claw.
forth.
The elements are with you.
Take this!
Is that all you got?
Next!
Much
Leave the healing
obliged.
to me.
I'll deal. Just my luck.
I got this.
I'll deal with this.
Thanks.
Healing to me.
This should be the last of us.
So cold.
Just my luck.
I got this. See?
Look alive.
Ramco!
Thank you.
Got it. See?
Keep still. blast.
With you. Go get him.
Time to get to work. Gushing gills! Crumble to dust!
Last but not least.
On it! Yeah! Much obliged. Sylphid, it's useless to run.
Leave the healing to me.
Buckle up. Just one more. Keep still. Keep still.
Elements are with you.
That's the last of them.
Well, that wasn't so bad. Now that Morley's here, I can take a break.
A soul guard has to look after the alms, but it helps that you can handle yourselves in a fight. Thanks for the assistance.
Way to make me feel guilty for slacking off, Val. Okay, fine, I'll keep fighting. Just stop smiling at me like that.
We're nearly to Fallow's Step. Come on.
Those monsters just kept coming, huh?
There are bound to be more encounters like that in the future. Be prepared for an attack at any moment. That's the best way to stay sharp.
Doesn't hurt to have a good stock of items and gear either.
Up here! Is time slowing down? Nice. Got it.
Feel that warmth.
Like waking up from hibernation after a long, cold winter.
Beyond the steppe is Rata Harbor, but something's off. Milpa is away, it seems.
Who is Milpa? A friend of yours?
He owns this ranch. He taught me swordsmanship when I first arrived in Illistana. He's quite gifted with a blade. I had hoped to ask him for some assistance before we crossed the steppe.
I didn't know you used to live in Illistana, Morley.
Well, with Etern gone, I was left alone. Thankfully, I was taken in by someone who lives in Illistana. I've stayed in touch with him ever since. It was through my newfound guardian that I was introduced to Milpa.
Huh. Guess everyone's got a story, don't they?
Yeah, this game ain't fun. This game is not fun at all. The combat is too simple. Too simple and button smashy, not really any combos to do. Oh, actually, I like this guy. I like this discussion. What's he talking about?
Social media, different from traditional media, is the algorithm, and the algorithm love outrage. Some people have figured out that when you make fun of Asian men with negative stereotypes, it makes them angry. That anger fuels engagement, which makes the content go viral. And the result is a strange phenomenon on social media of all these viral clips of people making fun of Asian guys and getting tons of views for it.
I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
My husband.
Oh, I'm your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something.
What's even stranger is that a lot of this type of content are from Asian.
Alright, that one. I don't know if this one is the best one. Odds are this guy's literally going around the beach and doing this thing to everybody. He's probably not going to do to a black guy. But he definitely going to do it to a lot of other guys. Your man is a pussy, yeah.
A lot of this type of content are from Asian women. They're Asian women who will go onto public platforms and announce to the world a slew of false negative stereotypes about Asian men.
And people are always like, you don't like Asian guys? I'm like, no, I like regular people. They're slobs, they just watch anime all day, play video games all day, and you're an incel.
This is not all Asian women. Most Asian women are not racist.
Oh shit. So you're saying this is an Asian penis and this is an American penis. Oh shit. So yeah. The number one thing about Asian guys is really the dick size and their height. Because height is a massive factor for dating.
This is not all Asian women, of course. Most Asian women are not racist. This is a very small but vocal group of Asian women who, for some reason, seem to be very dedicated to the project of denigrating the men of their race. So much so that there is now a name for these women called Auntie Lu. Now I want to linger on the term Auntie Lu for a bit, because the way that this term has been used online illustrates a common moral confusion that I want to highlight. First of all, I don't like the term Auntie Lu. I don't even like it semantically. Like, Lu is not an uncommon Asian last name. There are women whose last name is actually Lu, and they are catching heat for no reason. But more importantly, the way that this term has been used collapses two different behaviors with very separate moral implications into one insult. For example, there are Asian women out there who simply have a romantic preference for men outside their race. They don't hate Asian men, they're not racist against Asian, they're just not attracted to Asians. That is totally fine. Yet, these women are being called Auntie Lu online. That people accuse them of internalized racism for not wanting to date Asian men, to the point where some of these women start to feel shame around their dating preference. I want to be very clear here. There's nothing wrong with having a romantic preference. It's totally fine to have a type. In a free society, you're free to pursue your type. No one should have to endure such abuse simply for having a romantic preference. Now, let's say some of these women decide to go onto public platforms and announce their romantic preference to the world.
I'm not into Asian guys. Kind of have a no dating Asian sort of policy.
Now, that's a strange decision, but it's a free country and you have the right to do that, so it's still fine so far. But then she goes, I don't date Asian men because, insert false negative stereotypes about Asian men.
They're slobs, they just watch anime all day, play video games all day, and you're an incel. And people are always like, you don't like Asian guys? I'm like, no, I like regular people.
Now that's racist. And to be extra clear, it's not racist to not want to date Asian men. It's not racist to announce that to the world, although it's a bit strange. But it is racist to reduce a gender of an entire race of people into a false negative stereotype. In a way, she's not just telling the world that she doesn't date Asian men. She's also trying to convince the world to not date Asian men too. I'm not sure why these women are so passionate about cock-blocking the men of their race, but it's working. When people see clips like these from Asian women, it creates a visual illusion of sort. Because she is Asian, it makes what she's doing seem less racist.
Let's look at this guy's jawline.
Asian gives her perceived authority over the subject.
Like he's so
look,
square.
She must know what she's talking about regarding Asian men.
Like a perfect, I don't know if it's square, it's like a perfect diamond.
And not true. It's perceived as both true and not racist. So it's very effective at spreading negative stereotypes about Asian men.
Yeah, we have black people have their own Auntie Lu's. But Candace Owens will just go after every black person.
Outside their race altogether, even though there might be women outside their race they are attracted to. Personally, I believe that it's almost impossible to stereotype a person once you get to know them. But many girls in the West never get a chance to do that with Asian men because Asian men don't pursue them. As a result, this stereotyped impression of Asian men remains at large. Now, what makes this problem all the more insidious is that there is a dynamics of self-fulfilling prophecy here, such that simply knowing about the Asian man's dating disadvantage can become a disadvantage in and of itself for Asian men. You may not know this, but I am Asian and a man. Yes, thank you. Now, if I firmly believe that being Asian is a disadvantage, that will probably make me feel insecure and less confident when interacting with women. Lacking confidence is unattractive, which will probably cause women to reject me more. I will then attribute these rejections to the fact that I'm Asian, thereby reaffirming my belief that being Asian is a disadvantage, and it's a downward spiral from there. Interestingly, I never thought that the Asian male dating crisis was a thing until I started making this video. So when girls didn't like me in the past, I attributed that to, my haircut or what I was wearing or, whatever was the insecurity.
But even then, like, the problem here is that identities is what it's not so much about Asian and what it means to be common with being Asian. Because while girls might not be size queen, they might say they're not size queen, but they rather gamble than be certain. Because they might be like, oh, well, I'm not a size queen, but if the chance of him having a small dick is so high, maybe I just pick somebody else. And I think that's something that could factor in because on these dating apps, I'm pretty sure they know their heights and stuff along that line. Because height is a big factor for girls. And the stereotypical Asian might not. Asian men. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that because this guy will not have any problem dating, like confidence still goes most of the way. I just don't. Like the Asian debuff is more after we have met rather than oh he's Asian. I'm just gonna write him off. And to be fair, that could be a possibility because girls might care about dick size, and that could definitely have a disadvantage. Because oh he's Asian, but he might have a small dick, and he doesn't require every girl to care about it. But if um if out of 10 girls, 2 care about it, that's 2 less option you have. And then you combine that with some might be racist, like say you're a 6-foot Asian guy. Girls might just write you off because say dick size, so that's 2 girls or maybe 1 girl, and so one might be racist. So that's 3 girls, whereas the white guy would have be perfectly fine. In the scenario, even if he has a small dick, because she won't have the stereotype to even assume that he's a small dick. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that when you have a lot of ladies lined up for this testing, you could have a skewed result based on each individual having different things that they want, and the Asian guy might not actually be able to provide or meet all those expectations. And each individual might just have one different thing that the Asian guy just does not fulfill. So it could make it add up to the situation where it seems like Asian guys as a whole are having this problem. I feel like I communicated that well, but the idea here is simply, because he's trying to say like it's because he's Asian, but it's not just because he's Asian. It's like it has to be something that they don't know about an Asian guy just by looking at him, but they will have the stereotype that he is this way without really knowing him. And in the case, they might assume he likes anime, video games all day, which well, that might be the case. Asians in America tend to have a higher earning than other races. At least the ones that migrate here from with wealth.
Of a day, but it was never my race. Now, having seen the data, I think it's quite likely that there were women who were uninterested in me because I'm Asian, but I just never registered it as such.
But I don't think it's really that simple. Like, it has to be, well, in the end, in the sense that yeah, he's Asian, but
as a result, I never went.
What stereotypes were these women trying to like
now looking back,
attach to him to make that decision?
False, but it was in a way productive because I can't change the fact that I'm Asian. So any effort spent ruminating on that would have been wasted efforts. So I'm quite glad that I never knew about this issue before, but it's too late for us now. If you're an Asian guy watching this, I've just spent an entire video telling you every which way that the Asian male dating disadvantage was real. I have cursed you with knowledge. You've heard the facts, you can no longer unhear them, so let me do some damage control. First of all, I'm not suggesting that we should be woefully blind of facts. Asian men are indeed disadvantaged in the Western dating market. That is a fact. We shouldn't bury our heads in the sand about it. What I am saying, though, is that it's unproductive to fixate on things we can't change. And the best practice here is obvious and even cliche at this point. We all know this, to work on the things we can change and let go of the things we can't and have the wisdom to know the difference. But that is, of course, easier said than done. So if you are really struggling to move on from this issue mentally, allow me to offer you the following controlled experiment. I'm lucky to have done a bit of traveling at this point and gotten to see a few different cultures. In particular, I've lived in both Asia and the West for extended periods of time. Now, when I interacted with girls in these different places, I have noticed that women have treated me with the same level of indifference across culture and geography.
Indifference?
One of those unifying human experience. Now, as I mentioned before, the Asian male dating crisis only exists in the West. It doesn't exist in Asia. Yet I observed that women in both the West and Asia treat me the same. What could this mean?
All the women are rejecting you. Who's got the problem? It's not all the women. Well, yeah, all the women are rejecting you? Right. It's you.
In other words, it means that what is blocking my success with women is probably not just my ethnicity. I probably have other things to worry about here. It gives me permission to move on from fixating on my ethnicity and start working on the things I can affect. So if you find yourself fixating on your ethnicity more than you'd like, go to Asia and give this experiment a try, and let me know how it goes. Now, in the spirit of ending on a hopeful note, I'm happy to report that it's 2025 now, and dating Asian men seem to have become more popular in the West, or at least less unpopular. This is in part due to the changing media landscape. At the time of my writing the script, the most popular animated film in
K-pop
is from Japan. The most viewed season of any TV show on Netflix is from Korea. 4 out of the top 5 most played video game on Steam are from Asia. Spotify's chart update on a weekly basis, but it's common to see some, but it's landscape. At the time of my writing the script, the most popular animated film in theater is...
Alright. Because the girls before who says anime was a down thing that they did not particularly like, they haven't changed. It's just that anime has become normalized.
From Japan. The most viewed season of...
And again, TV shows, like, these are stuff that the other girls still won't like. The ones who go to parties and stuff along the line, they don't really care for suicide. Squid Games.
4 out of the top 5 most...
And then, again, video games. It was like, because the stereotype was that the one that was so disparaging that he was put on the disparaging list were they like animes, they video game all day. And then his thing to be like, oh, the most popular things are Asian things. Like, yeah. But the Asian things that you're listing as popular are the very thing those girls are saying were a disadvantage.
Most played video game on Steam are from Asia. Spotify's chart update on a weekly
basis. Because Asia's still always been the most popular game. I know I use Steam charts. You can go back to from the beginning of video games. Every video game, most popular video game, has been from Asia. If you're going to use Japan as some kind of metric, you're going to be like, oh, the most popular game was Pokemon this year, and then the next Pokemon game was Mario or Pokemon again, and then Mario and Pokemon, and then well, not Call of Duty, because at the end of the day, you still have to look at it, because I think Steam is in many countries. If you want to look at the West, you have to look at the shift in whether or not the most popular thing is Call of Duty or not. Because while Fortnite, I think, is an Asian game, it doesn't really have any Asian themes. Same thing for Power World. Like, it's simply a game being created in Asia doesn't mean anything. Like Squid Game, sure, because it has the Korean, it's spoken in Korean, and it has a Korean atmosphere and many Korean characters, but a video game doesn't. For the most part, a video game is stereotypically given the features of a white guy, and the world doesn't really reflect Asia in any way. Because look at this, this is supposed to be an Asian theme area, but outside of the building, the characters don't look very Asian. Like, none of these characters have any Asian characteristics. They have anime characteristics. So what makes it... Like, the Asian features are just not translated well. This guy looks Japanese. This, like, a Japanese guy would have like a serious look to him. And the way their hair flows kind of does look Asian. Because a white guy's not gonna have this type of hair. But the girls, on the other hand, don't really give an Asian feel. I don't know. So the other dude was like listing video games and TV shows, anime, as the sign that Asia is becoming more popular, which it doesn't mean anything. That doesn't really take away the stereotype.
It's common to see songs of Asian origin on there too. The list can go
And that's not anime.
that Asian media, like K-pop, Korean drama, anime, etc.
The best thing for Asians is BTS, but the K-pop boy bands are the number one thing to show the shift, not the TV shows. Like, in my opinion, I have no research for this, but the fact that the Asian boy bands are becoming heartthrobs, and again, it doesn't really solve anything because a good-looking Asian guy is always going to get laid. He didn't need BTS to be popular for his advantage with women to go up.
Which have traditionally had a niche.
But the what difference between the Western woman taste and the Asian woman taste? The Asian woman are okay with more effeminate looking men, whereas the Western women do not like men who have, at least this day and age. Like back in the days with like Prince and stuff along the line, but a guy like Roland from Japan is not going to have much success. He could have the most perfect English in the world. Well, to be fair, his confidence is still there. I think Roland will have a lot of success. What am I trying to say? He won't have as much success though as somebody who has mastered it for the Western audience, like somebody who's not as effeminate. But he would still have a fuck ton of success because he has a fuck ton of confidence.
Western media as well. If you count the speaking or named characters of the
and he stands out.
Films, 3.4% were Asian in 2007. That's gone up to 15.9% in 2022. So more than quadrupled in a decade and a half. Now it's possible that some of
what is he talking about anime as a metric to say that? Oh, that's a lot. So what is this study about? Inequality in popular films?
15.9% in 2022, so more than quadrupled in a decade and a half. Now it's possible that some of this is due to activism, that is people putting more Asian roles on screen because they think it's morally righteous to have more media representation of minorities. And there are people who worry about this, that this could impact the quality of the product. For example, if movie studios are choosing Asian actors preferentially instead of choosing the most qualified actors, that could result in worse movies. And
that doesn't happen. Oh man. But what is happening many times is just that anyone could be the love interest.
Most of us probably don't have beef with activism until it makes our movie bad. I don't think we need to worry too much about that in this case.
And no one has beef unless they're racist.
So The truth is, people didn't watch Squid Game because they want to support Asian minorities. People watch it because it's the most entertaining option in the Netflix catalog. When the movie producers decide to fund the Crazy Rich Asian project, some of them might be motivated by activism, but
even then, the Crazy Rich Asians is a story that's not being told.
most probably just want to make money. That movie ended up being the highest grossing romantic comedy of the decade in the US. Asian culture is a profoundly underrated source material for entertainment and content.
It's not underrated in anime, but it is, even in anime, it's kind of getting underrated in my opinion. Because anime is filled with isekais, and every single fucking isekai takes place in Europe. Every isekai is in Europe.
And in general. And it's just a matter of time before capitalism start capitalizing on it. I can always count on corporations to be greedy for more money, so the trend of increasing Asian representation in media is somewhat inevitable, in my view. The free market will pretty much take care of itself here. And just as the negative portrayal of Asian men in media caused Asian men's dating disadvantage, the increase in positive portrayal is now slowly removing it. Dating Asian men are becoming more normal in the West. For example, in the book The Dating Divide, published in 2021 by the University of California Press, the authors found that Black and Latino women are now about as likely to respond to Asian men as they are to men of their own race. So the
Black and Latino women are just as likely to respond to Asian men as men who contact them. Huh. That's surprising. Oh shit, black men are going down. Asian men are primarily ignored by white women and gay men. Asian women do pass over Asian men for white men. Interesting. So Latinos and black men.
Asian men as they are to men of their own race.
But he won't address this. This is not his topic.
To some degree. White women still show in-group preference, but no longer avoid Asian men any more than black or Latino men. So the extra penalty on top of in-group preference that we spoke about earlier seem to have.
But yeah, but at this point, the way the research read, it seemed like black guys are and Latino men are just towards the bottom. So it seems Asian guys are down near the bottom.
Point to a trend of improvement of Asian men's image in Western culture. There's also evidence from qualitative interviews. Some interviewees explicitly express attractions towards Asian men. They say things like, Asian guys tend to be very smart, ambitious, more interesting, etc. Obviously, I have an example of what they're talking about. So there are women in the West with romantic preference for Asian men. They're not a majority, but I wouldn't be surprised that in some contexts, being Asian can be an advantage for dating. For example, Coffee Meets Bagel, a dating app, reported last year that Asian and Pacific Islanders men are the most popular ethnic category on their app. Now, Coffee Meets Bagel's demographics skews towards Asian, so maybe there's a degree of selection effect.
Exactly.
Women who choose that app are more likely to like Asian men, or at least don't hate them. I've also come across advice that says Asian men should go to Asian-themed social events.
Like, if you was to use a Tinder data, that would be a lot more effective, because Tinder, it's pretty much it. Like, the guys that are watching him are mostly in the West, because as you said before, Asian women like Asian men. You just said in the West, if they have the option of a white man versus an Asian man, study shows that they're a bit more likely to pick the white man. But yeah, as a black guy, the most interesting thing is that black women overwhelmingly pick black guys. And the problem with black women is that they tend to be at the bottom when it comes to dating. From all the guys, because while he's talking about Asian men, the opposite of the Asian stereotype in dating is the black woman, who tends to also be, and she's even worse. A black woman is vastly lower on the spectrum of dating than the black man, than an Asian man.
Like K-pop nights or mahjong board game party.
And I guess that's the difference, though. Because the reason why black guys aren't the bottom is because black women overwhelmingly go for black men. But the reason why Asian men are the bottom is because Asian women overwhelmingly go for white men. So black women are keeping black guys later, whereas the Asian woman in the West, of course, is keeping Asian men down based on these studies. That's the difference. And it comes towards, and it basically backs up something I've been seeing quite often of, Asians wanting to be accepted by white people.
The logic is that these events self-select for people who appreciate some aspect of Asian culture, and by extension, probably like Asian men or at least don't hate them. Anyway, and that there are many proactive things you can do to be the change you want to see in the world, which is a quote from Gandhi, or to stop complaining and go do something productive, which is a quote from my mother. I'll let you pick whichever one works for you. By the way, if you like this video, you can get the scripts.
Interesting video. You need to make it almost more than $500 million, huh? Every single Asian person in this guy's family is dating a white man. Well, every woman. You serious? As a white dude? That's crazy. Because the girl is supposed to kiss is a black girl. Like, why is he? I don't know. I wonder what Tinder says about this. Where does Tinder rock? Put the. But yeah, the thing with black guys is just that they always have black girls to fall back on. Other races might not want them as much, but I think I've come across Low Desire. Have I come across any of his videos before? Wait a minute. He has a video about, well, he did bring up Jordan Peterson, but the example he brought up with Jordan Peterson was with Jordan essentially arguing with himself.
Something peculiar here is happening.
Does he always wear black shirts?
Yeah, where's Peter?
Oh, he went to get plastic surgery.
He did?
Yeah, Korea's the
No,
plastic
he
surgery
doesn't
capital
always.
of the world. Nobody here thinks you look good unless you have big round eyes and a tiny little nose and chin.
Hey guys.
Oh God.
You know what? I feel good. I feel like I want to giggle behind my hand at a lot of things and hold but not eat a big ice cream cone.
For almost 3 years now, my girlfriend, who is Korean, have been asking me at least once a month, sometimes once a week, whether she needs to get a nose job or eyelid surgery or some other kind of surgical enhancement to her face. Now, the first few times she asked me this, I thought she was joking because, well, she's very attractive. So for her to ask if she needs plastic surgery is like Arnold Schwarzenegger asking if he needs muscle implants. And also at that point, I had never met anyone who had done plastic surgery. I have since met some of my girlfriend's family members and friends who have had procedures done, but before that, plastic surgery was a foreign concept to me. And I thought of it as something that perhaps celebrities like Kim Kardashian or Michael Jackson would get, but I never considered people in my life could get it.
Did Michael Jackson get it?
Whenever my girlfriend asked me
as a thing to
then
change?
she went on a trip to Korea to visit her family.
Because I think it was more for a thing.
But this time, I realized
well, I did get it to like
she
fix
had
his skin.
been looking at the clinics and the surgeons and the pricing menus.
Because he was patchy and he wanted it to be
I was
clean.
ready to get on the operating table, but wanted my opinion on whether I thought it was necessary for her. Now, if you're a feminist watching this, please relax. Obviously, my girlfriend or any other adults in my life are their own people. They have the autonomy to make their own decisions. My girlfriend didn't need my permission to get plastic surgery, nor was she asking for it. She simply wanted my opinion on whether she needed it. So I said no, not because I thought there was anything morally wrong with plastic surgery, I just honestly couldn't see how her face could be further improved, surgically or otherwise. And then I asked her, why do you think you need plastic surgery? Because I was genuinely curious about why she would think that. And what are the social, cultural, and economic factors that make someone as beautiful as she is feel the need to surgically modify her face? Now, she didn't really go that deep with her answer, but we will in this video. South Korea is widely known as the cosmetic surgery capital of the world. And there are a few reasons for this, one of which is that plastic surgery is incredibly common there. South Korea has the highest rate of plastic surgery in the world, especially in the capital city of Seoul. Depending on which study you look at, anywhere between 1 in 3 to 1 in 5 women in South Korea have undergone at least one cosmetic procedure. To put this in perspective, statistically, you're more likely to find a woman with a cosmetic procedure in Korea than you are to find an adult with a gym membership in the US. And since plastic surgery is so common, it is also quite normalized. I talked earlier about my impression of plastic surgery as this foreign concept, and that is not an impression shared by the average South Korean. And unlike in many other countries where plastic surgery is associated with vanity, in Korea it's perceived more like an ordinary self-improvement tool, almost like getting braces or wearing makeups. So as you walk around the streets of Seoul, you're very likely walking amongst both people with plastic surgeries and advertisements for plastic surgeries. Sometimes you can see several plastic surgery ads side by side. Here's a picture of this at a subway station with ads featuring dramatic before and after images. And in those ads, clinics often market these surgeries like typical retail services rather than medical procedures. They offer discounts, seasonal promotion, and sometimes package deals that almost look like a combo meal at a fast food restaurant. Like if you order a burger at McDonald's, sometimes the cashier will ask, do you just want a burger or do you want the meal and get fries and drink with that? Similarly, the plastic surgery clinics will do a promotion that essentially asks you, do you just want the double eyelid surgery or do you want to get the combo and get a nose job and breast implants too as part of our Black Friday sales package or whatever it was? And one of the reasons plastic surgery is so pervasive is because the contemporary Korean culture deeply values physical beauty, specifically how well one's appearance aligns with the Korean beauty standard. Now, of course, Korea is not the only culture that likes beautiful people. We
Korean beauty standards clearly not natural if they have to get surgery. There's so many people have to get surgery to do it.
But although beauty ideals and this emphasis on appearance is not unique to Korea, it is uniquely intense in Korea. So much so that there is a stereotype here in the West about Korean being beautiful. Linguistically, the association between the word Korean and beauty are so strong that some people use Korean as a compliment. And in some social context, the question, are you Korean, is interpreted as a compliment too. Like if you ask an East Asian or Southeast Asian woman whether she's Korean, she might just say thank you instead of actually answering the question. Now, I'm not encouraging anyone to use this method to compliment Asian people.
Yeah, I think a lot of them.
Stereotype and get really triggered by this, so do it at your own risk. But apart
and Chinese will kill you, Japanese will kill you.
In terms of what this heightened focus on physical beauty
Man, this girl is fine.
like in everyday Korean life, there's an article
like Korean chicks are not walking with their thongs out. There's no fucking way Asian chicks in China. Like where's ZZZ is clearly based in America. But there's no fucking way China has this. I don't even see this in Japan on your red light district.
And this is one of the examples he gave. Quote, why does my golf instructor who looks like a K-pop idol and is dressed like one when he teaches golf? And everyone in this indoor screen golf facility looks posh with men wearing neon colored tight pants and women wearing short skirts along with knee socks, all carrying luxury golf bags. He made similar observation of the staff at the dumpling shops, and even his barber looks like a model. So people in all lines of work and all areas of life really tend to put in more effort to present themselves more attractively when there seems to be no obvious reasons why they need to look that attractive in those contexts. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. Dressing well and looking put together can be a sign of respect, both for yourself and for the people around you. But in Korea, this cultural pressure to look good all the time is so strong that it shapes daily life in ways that potentially go beyond personal choice. For example, the Korean term 외모지상주의, which translates to lookism, refers to prejudice or discrimination based on physical appearance. Essentially, those who don't meet Korea's strict beauty standards may find themselves at a disadvantage in various aspects of life. This includes employment, where one's physical appearance is often considered a professional qualification. This is reflected in common Korean sayings like appearance is also a qualification and your face is your competitive edge. Now, look-based biases aren't unique to Korea. They exist everywhere. For example, in the West, there are terms like beauty premium or pretty privilege that describes how attractive people are treated better in certain situations, including hiring and promotions. However, in Western countries, explicit discrimination based on appearance is often discouraged, if not outright illegal, in the context of work. In a job interviews, for example, the interviewers might be subconsciously affected by their cognitive biases, like the halo effect, that cause them to falsely associate the candidate's good look with competence, but this is often unintentional. meaning the hiring managers are not consciously aware that appearance is influencing the decisions. And even when they are aware of it, companies tend to avoid openly admitting that because they don't want to get sued. But in the Korean job market, physical appearance is often an explicit part of the evaluation process, and this is for jobs where looks have no relevance. For example, it is customary for job applicants to submit their photo along with their resume when applying for jobs, expecting that both will be taken into account. Some job listings also include explicit description of the physical appearance of an ideal candidate, often using terms like neat and beautiful. And again, these are not jobs where looks traditionally matter, like modeling or acting, but more like normal office jobs. And
So different from the mountain air, but I don't dislike it. Let's go up the stairs.
But yeah, this Kachina, it's kind of crazy here, Kachina. She even talked like Kachina, which is not cute.
Smells amazing. Honestly, I'd love to try some. But if Senior Inhu found out, he'd definitely tell me off.
I can't separate the voice from Kachina. Like it's not. I guess it's somewhat fitting for Yixing Wang, but given the fact that she also used the same voice for Kachina, it makes it a bit jarring. And the reason why, because Yixing Wang does give off a bit of an immature presence. And certain times she does the way she speaks, the cadence, still give off a bit more of an whatever the age Yixing Wang is supposed to be, like a bit more older-ish cadence. Whereas and the words she uses aren't as childish as say when she speaks as Kachina. So, but the overall voice itself, the sound of the voice is very similar in what she uses with Yixing Wang and Kachina. So the voice itself is still a bit jarring. It's just the cadence is different. To where I could still accept her as Yixing Wang and not feel it's not fitting that she's using the voice of what I associated with a child or a more older character. Because when Yixing Wang gets serious, the voice is fine. Kachina never really had to get serious. Well, she kind of did, but it was a bit with a higher pitch.
Little bird. You're landing on my hand? So
Like even this sounds a bit older than Kachina.
if you could turn into any animal.
Probably a cat.
What? I couldn't even get to choose, huh?
Free meals every day.
So that's your reasoning, huh? If you ask
I don't know. Polka looks like she works through a lot. Bitch, what are you then? You have a tail. Oh, what the fuck are you? Wouldn't you want to be that?
If I were either of them, maybe my world would stretch beyond just one mountain.
Maybe we can't fly or breathe underwater.
She can't fly. Why is she making it seem like she couldn't be here? She could literally fly.
If you look at it like that, the world of humans might be the broadest of all.
Don't give me that worried look. I was just standing up here letting my thoughts wander for a moment. But if I really had, instead of becoming a fish or bird, I think I'd rather be the one. That way fish could swim freely in the sea.
Senior.
Look, Wise. The whole port stretches out, but doesn't it feel like we've borrowed a bird's eye view of the... And maybe, just...
Bitch, you could fly. You would need this tower.
Sorry, I've been...
Not at all. I'll always listen carefully to what you...
You sound so sincere, Wise. Time flies. It's already the last day of our... If only days like this never had to end. You'll remember this day, right?
Yeah, I will. But what about you? Nah, you won't. Oh god. Like, if she didn't want me to look, she would have made him so visible. That's not the photo I took. I wish they used the photo I took. But seriously, who are these guys, man? Like, and when are we going to actually train? We've been here for like 4 patches now. We think we've gotten a new ability each patch to show our progress. But yeah, there's a lot more NPCs in this patch than prior. But anyway, as I was saying before, you think they would have like the thing where they what was I saying again? You would have think they would have done the thing. I don't remember what I thought was going. Does it go into 40 answers? Yes. If you want to choose it for yourself, fine. But clearly it's not simply people choosing it for themselves. There's societal pressure to do it. And that societal pressure is what's causing this. Overwhelmingly reliance on plastic surgery. Now we worrying about China. Rice? They've been electing the same party for the past decade. What does Japanese people do?
Defensive mode.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Bring it!
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
No. I think the answer is neither. I think it's both. They're both right. I think they're both right. Like, it doesn't matter for Alexander the Great that I know his name. He's dead. His legacy means nothing to him. His time is already past. Yeah, all Mon was do look the same.
Thank you for Add Astra.
That's he's saying that you would rather have all the desires or none of the desires. Being in the middle, because the funny thing is, like earlier this guy said you want to be in the middle, but that's literally the opposite of what the Alexander implies. Alexander says I would rather have all the desires or none of the desires. He's saying he'd rather be on the extremes. That's really what it is. Either you fulfill all your desires or as much desires as you can, or you don't really worry about desires. And I guess I found myself up. Actually, I do find I have lowered my expectation more so than anything else.
Here's an example from my life. After graduating college, I worked for 2 years as a corporate consultant. I was pretty miserable through most of it, probably because I hated the job, but for a long time I thought I loved that job, because everyone around me loved that job, and they loved me having that job. My Chinese parents became happy for the first time in their lives, and I was constantly receiving LinkedIn messages from university students asking me to show them how they could get that job too. And my colleagues, oh my goodness, they were so enthusiastic and passionate about getting into good projects and networking and going for promotions and everything else that came with a consulting career. So I was taken in by all that. I thought I was lucky to get that job and should work hard and progress in that career. In other words, my desire for a consulting career was not my authentic desire. It was not my desire, really. Rather, it was conditioned into me by my social environment. And the closer I got towards this fake desire, the further away I drifted from my authentic desires. Stephen Pressfield calls this the shadow career, where you work in a career that you don't care about to avoid working on what you do care about. Now, it took me a long time and a great deal of needless misery to see that. It took me even longer to come to the decision to quit my job, and longer still to work up the courage to actually do it. All this is to say that given how malleable we are to our social programming, we're quite capable of being very confused about what we genuinely want, let alone knowing what to do about it and actually doing something about it. Now, what this means about the low desire society phenomenon is that whether it is a problem for an individual comes down to whether their low desire is authentic. For example, there are people who have low desire because that's who they genuinely are. They're like Diogenes, who have seen through the social programming that tries to keep them tied down to the culture of endless consumerism and decided not to be a part of it. They refuse to keep up with the Joneses and are genuinely content in the absence of incessant wants and needs. To these people, having low desire is not a problem. In fact, we have much to learn from them. All power to them, as far as I'm concerned, and politicians should stop bothering these people with their economic interventions, because asking these people to have more desire in order to boost the economy would be futile and annoying. But there's another category of low desire individuals. These people do have desires, but they're not working towards them, not out of a proactive conscious choice, but because of some variation of passivity. like fear of failure, low self-esteem, addiction to comfort, lack of support, etc. Whatever the reason may be, their refusal to pursue their dreams is eating them up from the inside, and the world, which could otherwise benefit from their gifts, is made worse by their resistance to it. To these people, having low desire is indeed a problem. Insofar as politicians might want to do something productive, these are the people they should try to help. But politics aside, this is first and foremost a personal problem, because ultimately, only we can be the one to put our own feet in front of one another towards our own unique journeys. People may help us along the way, but they can never do it for us, especially not the government. So I hope that those who are shunning their dreams find the courage to take their first step and keep walking. And I hope we too find the inspiration in their story to do the same in our own lives. I heard that there are only 2 mistakes